All right, hello, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to the Mid-States Championships. This is the women's division here at West Acres Bowl in Wichita, Kansas, a USBC Collegiate Tier 1 event. My name is Emil Williams Jr., and thank you for tuning in. If you could do me a favor and just let me know if you hear me. Right now, I'm unable to actually hear myself, and that's okay as long as you, the viewer, can hear what I'm saying. So just drop me a simple note in the chat. Obviously, if you do respond, that means you heard me. If nothing happens, then I assume that I cannot be heard. Thank you, John. I apologize for that loud pop you're about to hear or you may have just heard. We'll be behind lanes 25, 26, 27, and 28 for the majority of our time, and we will get a sneak peek over at 29 and 30. We have a chance. Right now we have Hastings College. And the lane assignments, if you're watching on the desktop, the lane assignments are to the right of the chat. Star tab. If you are watching on your mobile device, the lane assignments also on the star tab right next to the chat. So we have Hastings, the JV squad, along with Baker on 25 and 26, Kansas Wesleyan, and the West Texas A&M JV squad over on 27 and 28. And then looks like, I believe, the West Texas A&M varsity squad and Morningside over on 29 and 30. We'll, again, check in on them when we can. Our apologies for those who are experiencing any difficulties this morning. Looks like we had some issues with one of our countdowns for the next event. They took that away, so should be good in that situation right now. But if you do have any other issues, questions, I want to say hello to all checking things out here on Bowl TV. Again, this is the women's division. There is a men's division of this event. You can check that out. It's under the men's featured channel, where Aaron Smith is across town at North Rock Lanes in Wichita. At some point, try to Okay, we had some questions in regards to who is going to be on the featured pair. So let me do that for you here. Give me 1 second. I will have that for you. I'm going to verbally say them, and then I'm going to type them in the chat here. Format, by the way, 6 games, 6 traditional team games that will take place today. Then we'll have 20 Baker games, 4 sets or 5 sets of 4. And then the field will drop on down to 8 teams who will then compete in a bracket-style match play. I don't know if it's best of 7 or best of 5. We'll check that out. That will take place tomorrow, the Baker competition as well as the bracket match play. Okay, for our teams who will visit us. So here's the first verbal part. So Morningside and Lincoln. And then we'll also have St. Ambrose and Central Missouri. So game 3. And then at some point I will post this on the Mid-States Championships Facebook page as well. Game 3, we'll have the St. Ambrose JV squad and the Ottawa JV squad. Again, so St. Ambrose JV, Ottawa JV. It'll be on 25 and 26. And on 27 and 28, we should have Waldorf and Ottawa. And of course, I feel like we did these a couple times, so I feel pretty good about them being correct. The lane pairs, the teams are skipping. They're skipping one full pair. One full pair of lanes. So if they started on the left lane, they'll skip one full pair, and they'll go left. If you start on the right lane, they will take place and they'll go one full or skip one full pair to the right. All right, game 4. We'll have Iowa Western Community College and Midland on 25 and 26. Again, Iowa Western Community and Midland. The Midland JV team, to be specific. Then on 27 and 28, it'll be the College of St. Mary and the Midland varsity squad. That is game 4. All right, now game 5. We'll have Missouri Baptist and Oklahoma Christian. Missouri Baptist and Oklahoma Christian. And on 27 and 28, we'll have Grandview and Mount Mercy. All right, so game 5, 25 and 26, Missouri Baptist, Oklahoma Christian, and Grandview and Mount Mercy. And then we will end the day. It will be a Lindenwood and Newman situation on both 25 and 26 for game 6, with a combination of JV and varsity squads. And that is how we will end the day. And specifically, it will be the Newman varsity squad and Lindenwood's JV team on 25 and 26, and then on 27 and 28, it will be the Newman JV squad and Lindenwood's varsity team. Those are the teams that will hit the featured pairs, specifically 25 through 28. Again, every now and then we'll see what's happening on 29 and 30. In fact, let's go ahead and do that right now while we have it. Thanks for that note on the audio over on 29 and 30. Interesting development there. That should be working just fine. So indeed, Kyle. All right, let's quickly go back to 29 and 30, and I'm going to double check and make sure everything is working. Looks like it is. There will be no scores over on 29 and 30. This will be strictly bonus. When we get to the bracket match play, however, our goal is to be able to have both of those and to get as many matches as possible. You can only obviously get a max of 2 per round. Some will be much closer than others, so we will do what we can to have that for you on Sunday, or tomorrow afternoon, I should say. In regards to Wichita, I was going to say the lane assignments are what they are, but the skipping procedures continue until Baker, or into Baker tomorrow. So by that account, Wichita State should actually hit the featured pairs the second Baker set on Sunday. All right, back over to 25, 26, 27, and 28. I'm going to try to get a few names. Looks like All right, over on 25 and 26, again, Baker University and the Hastings JV squad. For Baker right now on 25, you have Caitlin Lacey, Courtney Rogers, Ashlyn Brown, Elena Bell, and Megan Carpenter. And for Hastings, Kayla Lamar, Brittany Baker, Anastasia Meyer, Bailey Schwarzkopf, and Melissa Bates. And over on 27 and 28, Kansas Wesleyan and Carolina Snowden. Chloe Lavelle, there was a switch or a substitution as Linda Hines started this game, but she was replaced by Taylor Lang. Madison Elskamp and Sarah Taylor. And then for West Texas JV squad, Avery Teets, Jordan Parker, Angel Richardson, Alicia Nutstrup, and Nicole Kelly. If there is anyone currently just watching and actually have a question or want to know who, you have a specific team that you're following, or want to know if they are on their way to the featured pairs at some point today, I did drop those in the chat. Quickly scroll up. We will have the lane assignments posted under the star tab when each game does begin. Again, if you are just joining us, this is the Mid-States Championships Women's Division here at West Acres Bowl in Wichita, Kansas. My name is Emil Williams Jr. Aaron Smith is at North Rock Lanes, and he has the men's division. There will be 6 traditional team games, 5 players, 10 frames, each player bowling an individual game. There will be 6 of those games today. We'll come back tomorrow morning. And then we will bowl 20 Baker games, 5 sets of 4. Once that is complete, the top 8 teams will then advance to the bracket, the essentially championship bracket match play. 1 versus 8, 2 versus 7, 3 versus 6, 4 versus 5. Until we whittle it all down to the championship. The finals will be right here on 27 and 28, and that is tomorrow. Of course, today we'll be right here with 6 traditional games. For all other tournament information or notes, you'll want to visit the Mid-States Intercollegiate Bowling Tournament Facebook page. That's the name of the page, or you can reach it by going to @ or typing in @Mid-States Bowling. They will be posting updates throughout the event. Again, tomorrow we will begin at 8 a.m. But obviously a long way to go before we get there. Someone mentioned, I think, the lane pattern. No graph, no pattern info for us. The only thing that is, or that was given out, I should say, was the length and volume, which is 40 feet and 26.6 milliliters of oil. That is all that the coaches, athletes were provided. So no graph for us to show or display. But they do know the distance and the volume. Again, 40 feet and 26.6 milliliters of oil. It'll be a good start for Carolina Snowden and Kansas Wesleyan. So have a chance to open up this thing with a very nice game. Teams that are in attendance, as Kyle mentioned, Wichita State. They are one of the co-hosts. Newman and Wichita State combined to host the Mid-States Championships. Both of those teams, of course, in case you didn't know, obviously Wichita State in Wichita, but Newman also is in Wichita. Just in case some may not have known that fact. Talked about Baker, of course. Baker is here. You see them. Baker along with Barton County Community College, Central Missouri. Coming on out, Clark University, College of St. Mary, Drury University is here. Very nice 204 from Carolina. Carolina Snowden, nicely done. Drury, Grandview, Hastings College, Iowa Central, Iowa Western, Kansas Wesleyan, Lincoln, Lindenwood, Midland, Missouri Baptist, Morningside, Mount Mercy, Newman, Oklahoma Christian, Ottawa, St. Ambrose, University of Colorado Mesa, Kansas, Waldorf, West Texas, and Wichita State. Total of 34 teams, including 7 JV squads. Actually, 33 teams. There's 1 vacant. Travis, I tried to copy and paste that from a previous post, but that did not work well. So we'll restart things. I'll do that again simply because that's just a tough view. But if you have a particular team that you want to watch, I can let you know if they will hit the feature pairs tomorrow. Oh, I'm sorry, today. Could also theoretically let you know if they will be on tomorrow. The way it's generally speaking, it's going to work. Each team should come across the feature pair, including Baker tomorrow. Again, including Baker tomorrow. For example, as we talked about earlier, Wichita State will not be on the feature pairs today, but they will be tomorrow during Baker. Kansas Wesleyan got a chance to get to 904 for their total, which certainly would not be a bad start here. All right, 25 and 26 all done. So we'll peek over at 29 and 30. They're still bowling. This is Morningside and West Texas A&M. There will be no scoreboards here. Game 2 upcoming. Andre, I'm typing something up in the chat for you. Again, game 2. Morningside and Lincoln, St. Ambrose and Central Missouri. 25, 26, 27, and 28. Game scores on 29. Those are the scores of Morningside. 188, 170, 176. For West Texas A&M, their game scores on they're up on 29, but their scores read 168, 158, 172, 181. Final shots. Near spare conversion. That'll do it for 29 and 30. And back over to game one momentarily. 2 set to begin. Looks like Lincoln and Morningside are officially underway, and Central Missouri is awaiting St. Ambrose. And Fighting Bees do travel well. They already got a lot of parents in attendance. Game 2 lane assignments also now available on the Star tab. 2 is underway. Get Morningside Lincoln. Again, Morningside Lincoln. And for Morningside, they're going with Allison Dudley. This lineup very familiar. We saw them in Milwaukee at the first Tier 1 event at the Midwest Collegiate Championships. Allison Dudley, Madison LeGrand, Brooke Baumgars, Bailey Portwood, and Emma Sonnier. That is their 1 through 5. And for Lincoln, they have gone with Samantha Schlesser. Or excuse me, Schlesser, I beg your pardon. That is Samantha Schlesser. Asia Watkins. Crystal Buckman, or excuse me, Marissa. Cifuentes Lewis. Elijah McGee, and Crystal Buckner. For St. Ambrose, very familiar lineup now, but of course they have lost a few players in the last year or so for great players. All-American, for example, and Kayla Crawford, who graduate assistant with the team. But Megan Hess is leading the way, followed by Addie Nelson, Hannah Jaros, Kristen Swank, and Caitlin Keith. Finally, for Central Missouri, been known to produce very good teams. Ron Holmes has been the coach there for several years at this point. Tatum Ruffalo is the leadoff bowler. Again, this is 1 through 5, followed by Kayla Bortz in the second position. Sydney Miller is bowling third. Katie Furs is fourth. And the anchor player for Central Missouri this game is Peyton Coombs. just joined us, this is Game 2, Women's Division, Mid-State Championships at Mid-Williams Junior here with Gold TV. Aaron Smith is over at North Rock Lanes across town. The lane pattern this week, this is a Tier 1 event. Lane pattern this week was not released. Well, I shouldn't say that. It's not completely true. The graph or pattern, something to look at, was not released. However, the coaches and athletes are aware of the volume and the distance. And here at West Acres, it is 40 feet, 26.6 milliliters of oil. And for the most part, there has been some opportunities for friction. As some might expect, there's been some players on the track. Watch kind of keenly now with a game and some change bold on this pattern. Thinking back to our first Tier 1 event 2 weeks ago in Wauwatosa, Wisconsin, of course in Milwaukee suburb. There was friction. You can throw it to almost to the half board, the 1-2 board, and watch it come on back. Now, of course, it wasn't that easy, but if you elected to play in that area of the lane, you could have some success. And talking to some of the coaches and players afterwards, it was a quick jump, meaning when you thought you could play in a particular part of the lane, especially outside, all of a sudden it seemed to kind of go away. You were forced to make a big move left. Haven't seen many players left, if any, certainly at this point. And you get a good look at what the left side of the lane is doing from Morningside's Bailey Portwood. The southpaw, first strike of the game for Bailey. And it took place on lane 26. If you are looking for scores, they will be available on the Mid-State's Facebook page. I did drop that in the chat. I'm sure they're still working on Game 1 of the women's, considering some teams did really just complete Game 1 probably about 15 minutes ago, maybe 10. You'll see the men's scores on the Facebook page. Keep in mind the men's division started 30 minutes before the women. Last year's champion at this event was Newman. Hometown squad co-host along with Wichita State is in the field. Again, this is a Tier 1 event. Lots of PowerPoints are on the line in regards to rankings and even from an individual perspective. You get down to later in the year when you talk about All-American selections. If you win a Tier 1 event, that certainly goes a long way in regards to potential postseason honors for individuals. And certainly same thing goes with teams from a rankings perspective. No rankings for the new season as of yet in regards to collegebowling.com, but I imagine those will be pretty soon. Again, the first Tier 1 back in Wisconsin, the Midwest Collegiate Championship. St. Francis, who is not in this field, won that event, followed by Mount Mercy. St. Ambrose finished third. Mount Mercy finished second. They are here at this event, as well as, again, St. Ambrose, obviously watching them right here on 27 and 28. Robert Morris, Illinois, was fourth, and Midland, who also is in attendance this week, Midland finished fifth. Lindenwood finished ninth, and Grandview finished 10th. So some good competition in the women's division. Think about the first Tier 1 event. Wichita State, they competed for the first time last week in Fort Worth, Texas. The SWIBC conference events, 1 and 2, and swept each event, both men and women, on Saturday and Sunday. Has any questions, apologize for any inconvenience in regards to being able to watch this morning and this afternoon. Big thanks to Aaron Smith again over at North Rock Lanes, covering the men's division of this event, also helping out our viewers. Thanks to Aaron Smith. Boy, nice attempt at the washout by Megan Hess, daughter of Tom and Sue. You know, we always talk about washouts, and the common statement that we tend to make, Dana Farish and I have discussed this He's also talked about it with Aaron Smith. But when you do everything you're supposed to do theoretically to make a washout, in that last case, Megan obviously needs to just clip the head pin to the left so it can deflect to the 10. And then the ball obviously should also take care of the 5-8. She does all of those things, but the head pin does not do its job. And that is very frustrating. Meanwhile, Addie Nelson being a great teammate and has picked up Megan. And Addie with 3 in a row. Spare 3-bagger to start for Nelson. Wichita, always a wonderful bowling city community to visit. Aaron and I visited both West Acres and North Rock yesterday to begin the process of setting up, running cable, taping down, and everything that we do to get the event all going as well. It's my first time actually at West Acres. I've never been to this bowling center until yesterday. There are several in the vicinity here in Wichita, but I hadn't been to West Acres. I have been to the Alley, for example. That is not too far away from North Rock. North Rock itself, about 15 to 20 minutes from where we are currently. I'm going to go double check on scores here for the women. And I will be right back. the other side here of frame 5. So second half, both 25-26, 27 and 28. Scores after one game here in the women's side. Newman leading the way, 10:36. Mount Mercy was second. 9:61. Wichita State third at 9:50. San Ambrose at 9:29. Midland at 9:09. Fourth and fifth, so St. Ambrose right now fourth after one game. Central Missouri seventh after one game at 8:98. Kansas Western, we saw that 9:04 in game number 1. All right, folks, apologize for the technical difficulties. That was really loud. I want to thank my man Mike here. Not only is he a great person, mechanic, also handles IT here at West Acres, trying to help us out as best as possible. We're nearing the end of game number 2. All right, St. Ambrose about to finish up frame number 8. Meanwhile, on 25 and 26, Morningside about to finish up the 9th frame. Good shot. again from Bailey Portwood. Since the early miscues from Portwood, she has been very strong for Morningside. Now that we are back, and hopefully for the long haul here, I'll reiterate some of the scores. I did type them in the chat during the brief delay, but Newman does have the lead after game one. They shot 1036, so plus 36 for Newman after one game. Mount Mercy was second at 961. Wichita State third at 950. St. Ambrose fourth at 929. Midland fifth at 909. Kansas Wesleyan sixth at 904. Central Missouri seventh at 898. Lindenwood was eighth at 886. Oklahoma Christian ninth at 882. Baker University 10th at 866. That's your top 10. And for the JV squads, Lindenwood and Midland tied after one game at 858. St. Ambrose JV was third at 836. Hastings fourth at 797. West Texas A&M is fifth at 737. Ottawa sixth at 732. Newman, this is JV, seventh at 722. Again, the last scores I read were JV scores. Julie, I was under the impression that was going to happen. I did chat with the good staff here, and I believe they are going to attempt to do that for the next game as well. I'm going to look at some other items I might be able to have for you. Again, just to go over lineups for you. Morningside began the game with Allison Dudley, Madison LeGrand, Brooke Baumgars, Bailey Portwood, and Emma Saunier. And Morningside right now on lane 25, finishing up the 10th frame. Lincoln had Samantha Schlesser, Asia Watkins, Marissa Cifuentes Lewis, Elijah McGee, or Aaliyah McGee, excuse me, and Crystal Buckman. For St. Ambrose, they went Megan Hess, Addie Nelson, Hannah Jaros, Kristen Swank, and Caitlin Keith. Right now, St. Ambrose into the 9th frame, 4th player. In fact, Swank about to step up on the right lane on 28. Central Missouri, Tatum Ruffalo, Kayla Bortz, Sydney Miller, Katie Furs, and Peyton Coons on the left lane. Has made the flip, of course, and let's see, they've got 201 at the bottom, potentially these are max scores. 207 could be had, 230 is out there. Addie Nelson could shoot 230. Megan Hess can get to the 190s with one more strike here in the 10th frame. Again, so St. Ambrose currently in 4th after one game. Going to make some things happen. Here's Hess. Wow, good shot, wraps the 10 pin. Excellent shot by Megan. .186 for Megan Hess. For Central Missouri, 168 for Tatum Ruffalo. For Lincoln, Samantha Schlesler, 145, 116 for Asia Watkins. 135 for Marissa Cifuentes Lewis. 125 for Aaliyah McGee, and 137 for Crystal Buckman. For Morningside, Allison Dudley, 155. Madison LeGrand, 163. Brooke Baumgarts, 136. Bailey Portwood, 174. And Emma Saunier, 186. First open, unfortunately, happened in the 10th frame for Nelson, but she does shoot 212 for St. Ambrose. Kayla Bortz for Central Missouri, 157. As both squads now onto their third bowlers here in the 10th frame. Slow down just a touch. As teams now, of course, making the walk to their respective pairs for game number 3. And speaking of that, on 25 and 26. We'll have the St. Ambrose JV squad along with the Ottawa JV squad. Then on 27 and 28, we'll have Waldorf and Ottawa, both varsity squads. All right, looks like the tournament director, shout out to Devin Bidwell, helping out the staff here. But he has posted the standings, specifically the women's standings, on the Facebook page. And that is the Mid-States Bowling Tournament Facebook page. I'm going to give you a link here so you can access that in 1 second. Again, scores posted on the Facebook page, Mid-States Collegiate Bowling Facebook page, Intercollegiate Bowling Tournament, or you can reach them at Mid-States Bowling. That finish there from Central Missouri's Peyton Coons, shot 206. He's coming into the 10th frame with a double. Went 9 spare strike. Caitlin Keith to finish things out for St. Ambrose. Hello, David. Grandview will be on the featured pairs game number 5. They will be on 27 and 28 along with Mountain Mercy again in game 5. David. I will type that in. Game 2 is officially complete. Again, I want to thank my guy Mike here at West Acres. Steph, just one pair. Sorry again, Julie, if you can hear me, which I think you can. First thing, Julie, if you get a chance today, please send an email to marketing, just the word marketing at bowl.com. And if you can give them a brief description, actually as much description as you can, in regards to your issues today, what device you were using, your browser as well. Anyone for that matter who's listening to me and had that issue or any issues today, any feedback, any info that you have is always helpful for the team to fix any potential issues, etc. Having said that, Julie, just let me know. Actually, I'll type it in. All right, this is game 3. Gives me a quick chance to try to get some new lineups, see who is bowling here for Waldorf and Ottawa, as well as the St. Ambrose JV squad. anyone is just joining us, this is Game 3. We have gone through a brief delay. We lost bandwidth for a little bit, but again, thanks to the West Acres West Acres event staff here. And the center staff, specifically my man Mike, making some calls and trying to get us back online, making sure we're all good. So in case you did miss anything, the Game 1 scores are available on the Mid-States Bowling Facebook page. Also, thanks to Aaron Smith. I have an available link for you as well. So a couple of places to view and watch. All right, folks, back with you here in a moment. I'm going to go try to get some lineups and see who's bowling here on our featured pairs. Thank you for joining us. All right, ladies and gentlemen, back with you here on Bowl TV. If you are just joining us, this is Game 3, Women's Division Mid-States Championships, a Tier 1 event. Bowl TV will be at all 10 of the Tier 1 events on the USBC collegiate schedule. We'll also be doing a few NCAA events as well. So if you like collegiate bowling and have a family member, son, daughter, granddaughter, grandson, cousin, nephew, niece, best friend, or you just like bowling in general, this would be a good place to catch up on the latest and greatest in regards to our collegiate athletes here in the sport of bowling. Having said that, let's go over a couple of lineups now that we have those for you. Starting with, let's go over to lane 25. And that is where the St. Ambrose JV squad is located. And they start with Allison Scheidecker, followed by Katie Stuckent-Schmidt. Sarah Fox is third, followed by Abigail Scheidecker and Brittany Breedlove. They are joined by the Ottawa University JV squad. Lindsay Gann is first, followed by Ainsley Morgan, she is second. Hannah Middog, is third. Michaela Cowden is fourth. And Madison Kent, the anchor player for that JV squad, again in Ottawa. Then over on 27 and 28 right now, it is Ottawa who actually is on lane 27. Of course, their scores, if you're following the scoreboard right now, are on lane 28. So, nonetheless, Ottawa with Danica 80. Or actually, no, that's Danica Hickey. Caitlin George, Rebecca Loker, Reagan Laurie, and Elena Burris. That is the Ottawa varsity lineup, 1 through 5. And for Waldorf, Mara Schmitz, Olivia Kubis, Allison Furman, Leanne Heldsvold, and Rachel Dolan. Dropped a few links for you in regards to scores, and we'll have an update after 2 games pretty soon, but they are adding those to the Mid-States Facebook page. Other events going on today in the youth department. USA Bowling back in business. One of the best programs within the sport. I love USA Bowling. First regional event kicked off today. There'll be 16 total regional events. And U12, U15 will be 2 winners in each division for all 16 regionals. And then those winners, of course, advance to the national championships, which take place in July. Check out the Youth Bowling Facebook page, Instagram account, as well as Twitter for updates. Hello to Chris Pulliam checking in. Hello, Caitlin Clanton. Actually, Caitlin, Kansas Wesleyan began the day on the featured pairs. They were on in game 1. They shot 904. And after one game, they were in 6th place. Speaking of Kansas Wesleyan, I'll take a look into the future and see what potentially or where they might end up tomorrow. They were going left, so they're going to end the day on lane 7. They will be on the feature pairs again tomorrow. They should hit 25 and 26 during the 3rd or 4th Baker set, if I am not mistaken. Obviously, that does not help you today. But as far as tomorrow goes, they should be on the featured pairs. And if they keep this up, if they remain in the top 8, then they'll also be a part of the bracket and their chances of being on the live stream also increase in that regard as well. You'll want to follow the Facebook page, Mid-States Bowling. Where Devin is posting some scores there. We talked about the lane pattern. We don't know or haven't seen a graph, neither have the coaches or the players, so that's important to keep in mind. However, they did reveal the distance and the volume, which was 40 feet. This is a 40-foot pattern with 26.6 milliliters of oil. All signs would suggest that most players would be somewhere near the track area, which, generally speaking, is somewhere between second and third arrow. Some players have been able to play a little further right, but not much. Steph, that's a great question. And I apologize if you do not go by Steph. So I will say Stephanie until you give me permission to then call you Steph. Let's see here. Midland was moving right. So let's see. They will end today on the end pair. Means they will begin tomorrow on lane 6. By my calculations, they will just miss the feature pairs tomorrow, Stephanie. However, if I had to put a strong, I think this might happen kind of thing, I think Midland would be in the mix for the top 8, which would then obviously get them in the bracket, and we will be streaming as many matches as we can. Really, it's the first 2 rounds that we kind of are not necessarily worried about, but how to cover properly. The first round should be okay. The semifinals are a bit more spread out, so we may only be able to get really one match from a good, clean view, and then the finals will be on 27 and 28. All right, we've got game 2 scores. So everyone get your popcorn ready. You hear all about what's happening here on the women's side. Here on, or excuse me, at the Mid-States Championships. All right, so Newman still in the lead currently. Newman still in the lead. By a score of 1957. 1957. Mount Mercy is second at 1926, followed by Lindenwood, who has moved up to third at 1868. St. Ambrose is fourth at 1859. Midland in fifth at 1850. Wichita State is sixth at 1819. Baker University seventh at 1766. And Ottawa here in Kansas is 8th at 1760. Central Missouri is 9th at 1744. Iowa Central is 10th at 1698. That's your top 10.
Turn it too far that way.
Thank you.
They look really good too.
Sorry about that, folks. Just talking to the good spectators here. Letting them know that any form of table movement could be troublesome for a live stream operation. All right, reiterate those scores again. Newman leading the way at 1957. Chris, you are 100% correct. 100%. Velvet ropes would be good. Although, when we have them, stanchions are always excellent. That away, John. Shouting out your school, who you're rooting for. He said, "Go Jets!" One of the obviously one of the hometown squads here in Wichita, and also a co-host of this event. Newman, the Newman Jets, that is, the defending champs here at Mid-States. Very nice weather here in Wichita. To be honest, I was a little surprised. Of course, I flew in from Chicago, and where it's not quite Santa, the weather outside is frightful, but it's getting there. A fire certainly is going to be delightful. It was quite chilly. I had a little frost in my windows when I left to drive to O'Hare Airport at 4 a.m. Friday morning. But mid 70s or low 70s here in Wichita both yesterday and today. I'm sure the local residents are enjoying a fall afternoon morning. We are enjoying ourselves here at West Acres Bowl. Again, Waldorf and Ottawa. On 27 and 28, then the St. Ambrose JV and Ottawa JV squads on 25 and 26. Ottawa with coaching staff, many would certainly recognize here in Wichita. But Jeff Poston, who is the head coach in his third season. But volunteering, or at least she is listed as a volunteer coach, is Crystal Wilson. Crystal, formerly Crystal Scott, was a standout at Wichita State. And I believe for a short time period, either helped begin the Baker University program as well a few years back. I'll tell you what, Chris, I don't know many people that generally hope to see early snow, but as an avid viewer, I feel like I do have a good entryway into how you operate. So part of me says I'm not actually shocked that you would enjoy some early snow. Double up opportunity here for Ottawa as Caitlin George looking for 3 in a row. I say a triple up opportunity, already a double on the scoreboard. By the way, Chris, obviously that whole Nationals Dodgers situation, I'm just curious, and this is a real question. Simply, are you just kind of, as a baseball fan, are you able to enjoy what's happening in your area? because of what the Nationals are doing, despite who you like as a fan. I'm sure that's got to be somewhat exciting. Somewhat. As best as you can be excited about baseball when your squad is not in it. All right, spare made. Spare from George. The midway point of our day here against 6 traditional games. 16 games. Here on this lovely Saturday. We began the day at 1:45 is when the first ball was thrown for a competition. Had youth leagues here at West Acres this morning prior to bowling getting started here for the tournament. Well, we've settled in, I think, nicely here. Sometimes you just, you got to survey the scene a little bit when you go to stream an event. Earlier, we had some folks trying to fix some issues with their viewing experience. We were bitten by not the split bug this time, but the internet bug. And lost connection briefly. And we've been full speed ahead here for the last hour and change. So thanks to everyone for hanging tough, hanging with us. Big thanks to Mike here, who is the, I believe, head mechanic, but handles all IT-related matters here at West Acres, and made some calls to help us out here. All right, folks, again, just so you'll have another opportunity to view scores if you haven't seen it. Varsity scores after 2, available simply by clicking where it says click here on your screen. That will take you to the Mid-States Bowling Event Facebook page. After this link, I will drop in a JV link for those of you who may be looking for the JV scores as well. I don't want to leave out the JV squad. They are as important as the varsity in many ways, because you want to be able to develop as a player. And the JV obviously has a good way to help you do that. So JV scores, if you are interested, also across your screen. Please click here. Samantha. Oh, I'm sorry. It's not Samantha. Talked to Samantha earlier. Melanie. It's not posted, but I do have who will be on our featured pairs here on the women's side. I can tell you, if you are looking for a specific team, let me know. Having said that, I'll try to add something to the Facebook page. Yeah, we know Newman is in the lead. Haven't seen them and will not see them until Game 6. But better be paying attention to the Ottawa Braves because right now they sit at 8, and they could have something brewing if they can get the first 3 players to finish strong here. Actually, our 4th bowler as well. Heck, now that I think about it, every player can max and be in the 2-0s on the squad. watch Ottawa attempt to make a nice run to finish the game. Meanwhile, the Ottawa JV and St. Ambrose JV squads looking solid over on 25 and 26 as well. Asked about 29 and 30. That was Lincoln and Iowa Western, and they are going to be, it's like the first teams complete with Game 3 here in our general vicinity. Light 7. See that hit a lot. It's a shot there by Leanne Hiltvold. And Leanne has put together a very nice game here for Waldorf. She is clean. And she did, thankfully, have to worry about the old broadcaster jinx there. So she is clean for 9 frames for Waldorf. Don't forget the men's division of this event is going on across, let's see, it's about 20 minutes away, 15 to 20 minutes. I can't say it's technically across the city, but I don't really know that to be true. I'm speaking of North Rock Lanes. So, according to Google Maps, the distance between West Acres Bowl, which is where we are, and North Rock Lanes, which is where the men's division is, 14 and a half miles. via I-235 north. Right now it'll take you 18 minutes to get there. To give you maybe a better understanding of or any form of context. Now, of course, if you know anything about Wichita, then you obviously know what I'm talking about. West Acres is about 5 minutes from the airport here, the Wichita Airport ICT. Again, coming up next for Game 4, Iowa Western and the Midland JV squad on 25 and 26. We'll have College of St. Mary and Midland on 27 and 28. Shot. Nice pitch there for Waldorf. Olivia Kubis. Again, the St. Ambrose JV squad, Allison Scheidecker, Katie Stelken-Schmidt, Sarah Fox, Abigail Scheidecker, and Brittany Breedlove. The Iowa JV squad, Lindsay Gann, Angley Morgan, Hannah Middahl, Kayla Cowden, and Madison Kent. Again, those two teams are 25 and 26. Ottawa's got it all in front of the varsity squad. They're going to finish on 27. They're going to get at least 205 from their leadoff bowler, Miss Danica. Danica Hickey. So 206, a very nice clean game. I tell you, in college bowling, those of you who have experienced it, you know, it's most of it's pretty simple, right? It's bowling first and foremost, so clean games always help. But specifically college bowling, you know, I feel that they go even further because your teammates are seeing the effort that you're putting in. They're seeing how you are able to fill frames, not only respect what you're doing and obviously do it, especially in Danica's position, in my opinion, as a former leadoff bowler. Getting a clean 206 in the leadoff position, to me, is like getting 250 in the anchor position. Not saying that Danica can't shoot 250, because she certainly could, but the value immensely from that leadoff position is tremendous. And to me, every spot in the lineup holds value. Obviously, we know the anchor player is someone who's supposed to be able to finish games for you, generally speaking, your best player. You never really forget about that leadoff role, because it's nice to have the first person on the team essentially be able to fill a frame and be able to talk about what's happening on the lanes. So after a couple of splits in frames 3 and 4, Caitlin George gets at 179 with a strike on the field. Ball door. It's Rachel Dolan. Hear me say, I'm going to thank Mike a lot, Mike here at West Acres, for just giving me some updates in regards to the internet. I actually had a technician come out here and check things out. So here's Ottawa. How about Rebecca Loker? 5 in a row for Loker. And strike will give her 210. With Reagan Laurie and Elena Burris yet to bowl. Nice game. Heard someone or a parent or spectator call a name maybe different from what I have. I always hate when that happens. I do hope that the roster order that I wrote down was the correct one. Nonetheless, the game here for Ottawa is going to be solid. And if for some reason I was calling out the wrong names in the wrong order for Ottawa, I might just have to blame it on the coaching staff. I have to talk to my guy Jeff and the assistant this week, Crystal. All right, 9:24 for Ottawa. And then we are on to game number 4 here. I should say almost. St. Ambrose and the Ottawa JV squads still competing over on 25 and 26. Games in the books, especially after experience on the fresh. One would anticipate scores would improve. College of St. Mary and Midland. Varsity squads will be on 27 and 28. College of St. Mary already here. Parents, coaches.
I was counting parents. Sorry. And then they were over there. Sorry, that's just the special education teacher. Make sure everybody's
Beautiful ball.
I don't know which.
couple shots left. For St. Ambrose. Nice shot. But the 10 won't go. All right, and now we officially go to game 4. So looks like the Midland squads are making their way down, so we should be bowling here momentarily, excuse me. If anybody has any questions about a particular team or where they might be, just try to let me know. Standings, let's see, there are a few teams still bowling game 3, so if you're looking for, or kind of thinking ahead to when standings might be posted for game 3, it's going to be still going to be a few minutes, so I wouldn't worry about that too much, at least at the moment.
This is the one in Million.
Look, this is nice space. I had one good shot and I missed it. I feel like I should probably, because if I'm not confident with it, it's not going to help anybody. So. Yeah. No, I'm just.
All right, back with you here in just a little bit as we await game 4. Coverage here at the Miss A Championships. Looks like we do have some bowling over on 29 and 30. So while we have a second, let's go ahead and take a peek at what's happening over there. Again, no scoreboards on 29 and 30. That is bonus coverage there. That is, looks like the Ottawa JV squad as well as the Missouri Baptist squad. So we'll give you a little bit of those particular players for a second before we transition over back to 25 and 26. Looks like Iowa Western and Midland now underway. The Midland JV squad. All right, back with you here on Bowl TV.
Yeah, I can tell you. You just want me to write it down?
Yeah. Right down, what lane is that?
I think we're on 28.
Yeah.
Any questions on them? Goldfinch, yep, and Schnicky, yep. Larison.
Good carrots. Oh yeah. It might be too many for me to eat though. There we go.
Your teammates should not have to get your spare behind them. I'm sorry I can't run with the ball, but I got it.
Where's your confirmation?
All right, folks, you had a little bit of Ottawa JV as well as the Missouri Baptist varsity squad. You started with that as the teams were entering the first couple of frames on our featured pairs. Then we had a request from Patrick to check them out and gave it back there for a couple of frames. And now, getting back over to Midland and College of St. Mary as well as the Midland JV squad and Iowa Western. All right, David, again, for my lane assignments, and I'm going to double check them now since you said that. Grandview will be on game 5. Posted some the scores after 3 games in the chat. Double check the Facebook page. The women's scores have been posted there for a bit. Looks like they may have forgotten about game 3, so I am going to just post that for the viewers. Tournament goals, you are no doubt interested in knowing. This is game 4 of 6 here at West Acres. Combo with Mark Lewis who is now the director of bowling at Wichita State University, formerly the women's coach. I don't know how long, for years, that always leaves me, but multiple decades. But different transition, I should say, for the Wichita State program from the coaching perspective. With Coach Vatican retiring after 4+ decades. And so Coach Lewis shifts from the women's coach, essentially, to the director of bowling, which allows him to really kind of oversee the entire program as a whole, both men and women. Rick Steele-Smith was hired to essentially replace Coach B, which you can never replace a Coach Vatican, but if you wanted to get really close and also add a different flavor to it as well, Rick Steele-Smith certainly would be someone you want. So Coach Steele-Smith over at North Rock, of course. And Holly Harris moves into the head women's coach role. She has been with the team, was a former player, and has been with the team essentially 10+ years, I think, at this point for Holly as well, in an athlete coaching type role. Nonetheless, he was checking up and making sure we were all good as far as the live stream here. And hopefully, this won't be the last time we'll stream this event. Already got a few cool ideas as we move forward, and we appreciate Holly and Coach Lewis and Coach Murphy, Billy Murphy from Newman, for allowing us to be here. Although I mentioned them or wrote them down, or I should say typed them in the chats, I did kind of post to the Mid-States Facebook page on behalf thought I did. Maybe that post didn't take. All right, so maybe it did take. I posted in the comments. Try that. right, in a moment we'll let you know who is bowling, who you're watching besides the teams.
The first Monday team we come to, the one in the blue. I think they're second to last pair. Can you tell me where they're playing? And what they're playing?
All right, so College of St. Mary. Of Elkhorn, Nebraska. They competed earlier in the season in the Midland Warrior Open, finished in a tie for third. Seven players on the roster. The majority from, or at least I should say 4 players from Nebraska. Wow, in fact, they've got 4 players from Bellevue. I should be very specific about that. But all 4 of those players from Bellevue East High School. It looks like obviously the majority potentially of the Bellevue High School team moved on over to the College of St. Mary squad. Ashley Trindle from Chicago, Illinois. She went to De La Salle. Alexius Brass from Twin Falls, Idaho, a freshman. Their lineup, however, with Kylie Jackson. Jackson, one of the players from Bellevue. She's a sophomore. Mary McMully is second. She too from Bellevue High School, Bellevue East, excuse me. Ashley Trindle, we just talked about, from De La Salle. Anna Walter is bowling in the 4th position, also from Bellevue, and the anchor player is Haley Walter. College of St. Mary coaching staff, they are led by Kim Ferris in her first season. for Midland, and a nice event to open things up, finished 5th at the Midwest Collegiate Championships, the first Tier 1 of the season. Midland went Chloe Herman, Tina Pat, Candace Goldfinch, Brittany Schnicke, and Whitney Lariston. Midland's been a popular choice amongst viewers too. Been waiting to see them here on the featured pairs. To our left, the Midland JV squad. Our man Logan helping the JV squad out there. Amber Nelson, Tressa Wagner, Rose Ritz, Lily Whitford, and Caitlin Richardson. And for Iowa Western, team in the gray unis, Iowa led by Jimmy Chavez. Leading off was Angela Haynes, Mariah Craig, Justy Spring, Shaylee Bradley, and Samantha Likas. Met Jimmy, actually, turns out I met him at the Lincoln Open this past, what was that, May? The PWBA Lincoln Open. Jimmy was there watching, spectating, also bowled in the Bowl with the Pro event. Went out to talk with the, or ask him about the lineup so I can write it down. He brought that up and I said, oh, absolutely, how about that? So I appreciate Jimmy, and 2 years now at Iowa Western. Those teams are now in 10th frame on 25 and 26. Again, the format here, 16 games. 6 games today, 20 Baker games tomorrow. And then a bracket match play. Nice shot. Big shot there from Chloe Herman. Midland led by head coach Bill Holbrook. You do this job, you meet a lot of people, talk to a lot of coaches. You know, a lot of it is, in a way, repetition, because you see the same players, you start to see the same coaches at each event. And I've gotten a chance to chat with Bill quite often. Saw him at Junior Gold. High flush strike for Midland, Tina Patton for the double. So Midland now with back-to-back doubles. And trying to stage a nice little run here to finish this game 4.
Always give the warning. Just letting you know.
I'm sorry.
Solid frame again for Midland. Meanwhile, solid game for Midland's JV squad, Lily Whitford. Trying to get her to 215. 179 on the other side for Iowa Western. And the 4th position, Shaylee Bradley. Midlands JV, Iowa Western have completed business there. .776 for Iowa Western. Meanwhile, a three-back Chloe Herman stepped up here. Curious. Again, coming up next, we'll have Missouri Baptist and Oklahoma Christian along with Grandview. And right now, your tournament leader, Mount Mercy. Another big double for Midland. And so they'll have at least 2 players on either a double or a triple heading into the 10th frame. All right, 10th frame coming up for both teams here. First opportunity, 10th frame for College of St. Mary. It's Kylie Jackson. Meanwhile, Chloe Herman gets the 5 to go. And now best she can do is get to 181. talked a little bit earlier about the collegiate schedule, folks, and many of the events that we will be live streaming. Keep that in mind. Get the collegiate schedule. Definitely features all Tier 1 events, a couple of NCAA events, as well as the intercollegiate team and singles championships, sectionals as well. Be sure to check it all out. Favorite teams, favorite student athletes as they make their way towards the Helmer Cup this season. You'll be able to see a lot of it right here again on World TV. Big double in the 10th frame for Midland. It actually gets an opportunity for a fill shot for players, so that's always of utter importance. Talked about Mount Mercy. A chance to see here. Let's see, we've got Cassidy Corey. From a lane play perspective, we'll see where Mount Mercy will be playing as they move right here. But we saw Cassidy Corey. She was sliding at about 30, from what I can tell with my eyes here. Might have been about 35 or so. See if the entire team has made their move left. Meanwhile, Midland and St. Mary to finish things up here. Nice job, Brittany Schnicke. She bowled well. If I memory serves correctly at the Midwest Collegiate Championships. So I'm thinking of Candace Goldfinch, who made the all-tournament team there. Either way, it's going to be a good count here in 230s. We've got a substitute coming in on the field. At 9 to work, 233. That'll go on the score for Brittany.
Let's go. 3-3 now. Come on. Get finished.
Max score for Midland, 929, and that is if Whitney can bring 2 more here in the 10th frame. All right, 162.
Caitlin Powers. And then we will have Sydney Urban. And then Ashley Lang. Ira Aminudu. I-N. Yeah. And then Cassidy Corey. Thank you, sir. Yep.
So we're going Jessica Snyder, Ariel Engel, Stevie Smedgehammer. Oh yeah.
That's a pretty cool name.
Yeah. Sabrina Bennett. And then Hannah Dubert.
5 is underway here on WorldTV.com. The Mid-State Championships rolls on. Missouri Baptist, Oklahoma Christian. 25 and 26, Grandview and Mount Mercy. And at some point we'll check scores and see who's available. Not who's available, who's done. Make sure all are complete with game number 4. Mr. Bidwell has been fantastic at allowing me to have scores in hand and in person when they are updated, and I haven't seen them yet. So that those aren't quite ready as of yet. Let's go over a few lineups. First for Missouri Baptist. Out of St. Louis, Missouri. I know a little bit about Mo Bap. We had some really good times, good events with that squad back in my day as a former Lindenwood alum, or as a Lindenwood alum. Used to see Mo Bap all the time at various events. They have gone with Kaylin Sinaldi to lead things off, followed by Kaylee Comia, Nicole Blecka, Haley Dunn, and Megan Odom. Coach Don Griffin. For Oklahoma Christian, led by Coach J.R. Vaughn. They go with Taylor Ryan, Emily Tripp, Abby Parks, Morgan Pelkey, and Claire McDermott. And over on 27 and 28, Grandview. On the scoreboard, they are on lane 27. They are in the red and black unis with Grandview Vikings on the back. They go with Jessica Snyder, Ariel Engel, Stevie Smedgehammer, Sabrina Bennett, and Hannah Duber. Saw a lot of Grandview, both the men and women, a lot last season, I feel. Coaching staff across the board: Melody Felton, Keith Felton, Ryan Dixon, and Liz, excuse me. Keith and Lisa here with the women's squad. I'm imagining that Melody Bryan might be over at North Rock. It's a good opportunity when you got a coaching staff that deep where you can probably send a couple to each squad. And for Mount Mercy, just made the switch. Now on lane 28. They went with Caitlin Powers to lead things off, followed by Sydney Urban. And whoever was watching or is watching Bowl TV under the name Sydney Urban, we thank you for watching. I know you've been in the chat throughout the day, and I'm assuming you've probably been waiting for this very moment for a long time. Ashley Lang also in the lineup for Mount Mercy as the third bowler. In the fourth position, Ira Amadou. And fifth, of course, is Cassidy Corey. And Cassidy, that very familiar anchor role for Cassidy and Coach Andy Dirks and his, how many seasons Coach has been there at this point. We'll look it up now. Coach Dirks in his 6th season. Kendra McCullum, first season as an assistant coach. squad with a little bit of international flavor as Ira is from Malaysia, Kuala Lumpur to be exact. Got a chance to see her compete as well as Mount Mercy at the Midwest Collegiate Championships. Of course, Tanya Robinson, who is a graduate assistant. She is from Indonesia. She did not bowl, however, at Mount Mercy collegiately. She did compete in this very city that we are in this draw for the Utah State Shockers. All right, Duber cross is over. But just a single pin to deal with, a 3-pin to be exact. See what the standings will present for us. After 3 games today, Grandview was at 13. And Mount Mercy was leading. Oklahoma Christian. They were in 19th after 3. Missouri Baptist was in 24. Solid 3 frames for Grandview. 3 of their opens are splits. And 1 mismakeable. Very similar for Mount Mercy. Just 1 split, however, and 1 mismakeable. So it's 15 minutes past 7 p.m. here in Central Time Zone in Wichita, Kansas. A little bit of a late night. 1 game to go. Again, if you're a Lindenwood or Newman fan, then Game 6 is for you. It was tailor-made for you. Because the way the lane assignments worked out today, Newman and Lindenwood would be on 25 and 26 and 27 and 28 in either their JV or varsity teams. So basically, if you want to see who's bowling well, and maybe some up and comers, those who are developing into varsity players, you'll be able to see that. Two of the best programs in the country coming up in Game 6. Before we get to that, we've got a long way to go here in game number 5. Folks, as you are Bruising Gold TV, many of you checking it out for the first time, and some of you have plenty of knowledge or certainly understand how everything rolls. We certainly appreciate it. But I do want to remind you that be sure to check out some other content. And you can check out the lab. The lab featuring the main man Rod Ross, the head coach of Team USA, as he breaks down some of the top players in the world in his series called The Video Room. That is, again, The Video Room by Team USA head coach, and that is found inside the lab. Rod Ross. got some scores for you from Devin Goodwell himself. And we are still watching the leader of this tournament right now. That leader is Mount Mercy. They currently hold a 124-pin lead over St. Ambrose. Mount Mercy at 38.74, St. Ambrose at 37.50. Newman currently third at 37.47. Lindenwood is fourth at 37.17. Baker and Smith. How about that? Nice job here by Baker University. 36.78. Wichita State is sixth at 36.05. Midland is seventh at 35.92. Ottawa University is eighth at 35.36. Central Missouri ninth at 34.85. And Kansas Wesleyan is 10th at 34.42. Remember, after the 20 Baker games tomorrow, the top 8 will advance to bracket match play to determine the eventual champion. Stephanie just read them off, but I will type them in the chat for a little bit as well. And then also will, although I did add some game 3, I think it was, standings to comment on the Facebook page. But I jumped the gun because not there soon after. Devin did post those scores on the Facebook page, so I will leave that to tournament directors. But I will add them right here in the chat right now. There are some mid scores for those who are curious or want to know what's happening on the men's side of things also. So, we got scores after 4 games on the State's Facebook page. I think the question right now is, and it's early, right? I mean, it is only 4 weeks or so into the collegiate season. Back with you here. It's early in the season, but I have now seen Mount Mercy twice, several other teams twice, like Midland, like Lindenwood. Only seen St. Francis once, only seen Robert Morris once, and to be fair to those teams, I didn't really get a chance to see an entire event work. Only saw a game or so of each of those teams. So I say that to say, just in a couple of times that I've seen so far Mount Mercy, I think it's pretty clear that what Coach Dirks is building here really starting to come to fruition. They've made a lot of strides in the last few seasons. ITC appearances. And, I mean, that's all you can ask for, certainly, as a program, as a fan, but so they already have their sights set on a third trip to the Intercollegiate Team Championships. It would be the third time in 4 years. Again, talking very early, very early. Very early in the season, but if you were keeping track, and there will be rankings. CollegeBowling.com rankings will be out soon. First poll in the International Bowling Media Association will be out at some point as well during the semester. So, and you'll get a chance to see what the rankings certainly say. But Mount Mercy looks to be everything like a top 5 team right now. Dropping some scores again in the chat. I'm going to give you the top 10 here and then check to see if they've been posted online. One small thing to note, and it's not a huge thing, but it is in regards to the rankings. Specifically for the CollegeBowling.com power rankings, or the Carl Nicolai power rankings, as you may know it as. The bracket doesn't count for, or take into account for power points, meaning whoever ends up finishing or is leading after the Baker competition tomorrow, whoever is leading, those power points will be first place power points, and that's what's going to count in the rankings perspective, specifically for collegebowling.com. So we won't have any really bear the tournament champion. So let's say Mount Mercy does hold the lead all the way through Baker tomorrow and right before the bracket, but they don't win, for example. That would count against them. That basically will be, they would have the first place power points already. Again, this is just for the rankings I'm speaking about. And then obviously on the flip side, for someone who didn't lead after Baker competition, but they did win, they don't get the first place. Something that's neither here nor there, something you probably it won't cross your mind when you look at the rankings. It might now, since I said it. Think about brackets, and they bring an extra level of excitement. I think we've all watched bracket match play or watched match play in general, but when there's a team versus a team in a best of whatever it is scenario, whether it's 3, best of 5, best of 7, that's when you see, in many cases, the best of the best come out of each player. so you want to be able to get to that bracket, and especially if you're the 8th seed. I was looking at the collegiate ticker last week, as we write that for bowl.com. And if you're unfamiliar with the collegiate ticker, it is a weekly, every Wednesday, we basically write a small synopsis of what took place in the previous weekend involving college bowling. We do not write about every single event because generally there could be somewhere between 10 and 15 tournaments in a weekend. But there is a tournament, that leads the story basically, and then we have a link to all of the results. And for those of you who may not know that, there is a link, on bowl.com/collegiate. You can check out the season schedule and any tournaments that are finished. The final results will be there. Go take a look at everything that's happened, basically up until through this weekend at this point. But there were, it seems like 4 events last week where there were upsets in the bracket. The 8th seed beating a 1 seed, for example. So that's something we potentially could see. You look forward to tomorrow. Thank everyone for watching and hanging out with us, hanging out with me. As we near the end here, if anyone has any questions or perhaps want to talk about what you might think could happen in the future with your respective team, or we can even start with the teams you're a fan of. I know some of you right now probably fans of Mount Mercy and Brandon. But teams like an Oklahoma Christian, for example, who I believe I saw last year in Vegas, if memory serves correct. I could be wrong, but I feel that I saw that program last year in the Las Vegas events right before the Christmas break, or right before Christmas, I should say. And it wasn't. It looked like a squad that could. It's developing into a program that could do some damage. But programs like that, you've got your established programs, You know, the Wichita State, I feel that Newman is an established program at this point. They've been around, you know, more than 10 years. And the success certainly shows. A program like an Oklahoma Christian trying to build and sustain success. It's not the easiest thing to do. I feel like Grandview is still relatively young. Mount Mercy, Coach Dirks, in his 6th season now, so 6 years now for Mount Mercy. And really starting to not only build, but sustain success. Thank Coach Lewis. And some very good hosts. Stephanie can probably make it over to 29 and 30 here shortly. By the looks of things, it does look like that pair is going to finish class in comparison to our feature pair. So it's very possible that they may have a frame and a half by themselves. And so we'll kind of wait and see how that plays out. Actually, wait till this group kind of gets to the 9th frame. Actually, gets to the 10th frame. They're moseying right on along. This is Dirk checking in. That's the one thing for me. Let me get back to the convo just briefly about building programs, because I've never been a part of a program from scratch. You know, there's a lot of new programs within the last 5 to 10 years, of course, where you literally are starting from scratch. You recruit your first class, and your second class, and then, you know, you're working to, again, build success. And then as the years go by, once you begin to have success, you then have to work harder to sustain it. And I feel probably as a coaching staff, that's where the job's already hard. It's probably a little harder to sustain it because you've got to put in that much more effort. And so that's why I admire every coach, every program who has decided to lace up basically and do this thing we call college football. I was part of a young program, not a new program. Lindenwood was about 5 years old when I came upon it. Even in that situation, I mean, you still feel like, you know, depending on what the success level to that team has been, you want to be able to say that, hey, I really helped put our program into the upper echelon, if you will. As a player, you definitely want to do that. At least in my opinion, I did. In my time, I've seen the Newmans of the world go from being new to being very darn good. Who's supposed to be in that category? Let's see. Midland, that's a good example. Midland going from being a relatively new program to being very good. Yeah, new programs, talking about trying to build success, the Kansas Wesleyans of the world, the Ottawas. You know, look at Baker right now in the top 5. That program is so relatively new. By the way, Stephanie, over on 29 and 30, they are finishing up frame 7. Obviously, our feature pairs right now both are into the 9th frame. So it's looking good in regards to being able to see the final frame or two of what's happening over on 29 and 30. When I came on the air this morning, I mentioned that I actually, for whatever reason, and was doing some things at our first event, messing with some audio and buying some new cabling and whatnot. But I can't hear myself, and so that means I also can't hear the crowd mic. So normally when I think it's or know it's too loud, I'd be able to hear it. Right now, I'm not able to. So I appreciate that, Steph. Thank you very much. Just to reiterate who we're watching, again, 27 and 28 right now. Grandview on 27. Jessica Snyder, Ariel Engel, Stevie Smedgehammer, and this is Sabrina Bennett about to step up, working on a 4-back. And trying to really push the pace here for Grandview. They finished with Hannah Duver. That was Ira Amanudan for Mount Mercy. And Mount Mercy is going Caitlin Powers, Sydney Urban, Ashley Lang, the aforementioned Arla Newton, and Cassidy Corey. Over on 25 and 26, Oklahoma Christian. They are on lane 26. Taylor Ryan, Emily Tripp, Abby Parks, Morgan Pelkey, and Claire McDermott. And for Missouri Baptist, Kaylin Sinaldi, Kaylee Comia, Nicole Blecha, Haley Dunn, and Macon Odom. Again, Game 6 will feature Newman and Lindenwood. We'll have JV squads of both teams and the varsity squads of both teams. Mark the split in the ninth. She grabbed the count, did Sabrina. So Dewey will look to double up. Cassidy Corey through the nose, but no trouble as she leaves Macon 4-7. Meanwhile, over on lane 26, Claire McDermott. About to step up here, striking the eighth. It was a tough start for Claire those first couple of frames. And you see sometimes 6 counts, 7 counts. You know, you can be in a bit of a rough situation from a ball reaction standpoint, trying to figure it out, where to play. I feel today, let's see, it was a 40-foot or is a 40-foot pattern with 26.6 milliliters of oil. That's all the coaches, athletes know about lane condition. No graph to actually view. Of course, being a Tier 1 event, you are limited to 5 bowling balls. And all ball cards must be filled out prior to competition. So all the talk and whatnot that we often hear and learn about when we talk to players, ball arsenals, and trying to be as versatile as possible. You know, choosing your arsenal for Tier 1 events really any collegiate event, because most players aren't generally taking more than probably 6. I'll say maybe 8, but mostly 6 bowling balls. All right, 10th frame. In case anyone missed the scores, they are updated again on Facebook, just to reiterate that. So if you do need to check those out, again, you can find them at the Mid-States Intercollegiate Bowling Tournament Facebook page. Or you can scroll up in the chat, also type those out there as well. All right, 137 for Jessica Snyder, 191 for Ariel Engel, 157 for Stevie Smedhammer. or excuse me, beg pardon, 137 for Caitlin Powers, 191 for Sydney Urban. 157 and the unfortunate foul there for Ashley Lane. Ira Amanud now in the 10th frame. First one was good. For Grandview, Jessica Snyder 172. Ariel Engel 182. And Sledgehammer with a washout here to try to take care of. Nice bear. Good way to end it. 159 for Sledgehammer. Arguably the best last name in college bowling. $195 for Ira Amanuda. The other side for Oklahoma Christian. Nice shot. Let's see. Taylor Ryan, 169. 147 for Emily Tripp. Abby Parks, 220. Morgan Pelkey, 180. And Claire McDermott about to step up in the 10th frame. And for Missouri Baptist, 156 for Kaylin Sinaldi, 145 for Kaylee Comia, 169 for Nicole Blencha, 184 for Haley Dunn. And already in the 10th frame right now is Megan Odom. Single pin taken care of. All right, all done over on 25 and 26. .209 only in for Cassidy Corey and Mount Mercy. All done here. They shoot 889. So, depending on what happened below them in the standings with St. Ambrose and Newman. And we'll check in actually on Newman here with our bonus coverage with just a couple shots to go here for Grandview. But there could be a switch up in the lead, but we will find out. If nothing less, the deficit probably will shrink just a little bit. This 40-foot pattern proving to be a little difficult even as we get later in the block. double in the 10th. Again for Hannah Duver. She looks to max out at 193. And she does just that. 918 for Grandview. As we head on over for some bonus coverage of 29 and 30. Again, this is Newman and the Midland JV squad. All right, so from a score perspective, you're looking at, let's see, Midland scores are on the right. So Midland right now 140, 183. Newman in the books right now with 170. Midland now 175. Some decent scores there. Newman have had a few players struggle here in this game. Getting a little chilly here in the bowling center. Whenever I'm chilly, usually carry some type of fleece line, something with me, generally speaking. So you can get a little chilly sometimes in the bowling center. But if you haven't already, I strongly suggest checking out my bowling store. Looking for some new bowling gear. Head on over to the USBCBowlingStore.com, the official store of the United States Bowling Congress. Again, visit USBCBowlingStore.com, the official store of the United States Bowling Congress. Other gear as well, I would encourage you to, if you like the PWBA, now's about the time you want to start checking shoppwba.com. We're getting closer to the holiday season, and there may be some cool items that you may like on shoppwba.com. looks like obviously the delay as Newman is still bowling. Midland has finished up the JV squad. Let me get you their team total here. Midland JV 834. They're in game 5. Newman here with 170, 158, 179. Just heard the sound of bowling balls falling off the chair. You all know what that sounds like. You can almost hear it anywhere in a bowling center. There could be 80 lanes. If a bowling ball falls off a chair and hits the ground, you're probably going to hear it. All right, Newman to finish things out. Their anchor player remains. So what I'm going to do is go attempt to snag the Lindenwood lineups. And then I'm going to return. Which I'll probably stay in the vicinity. Perhaps to get the Newman lineup. Again, it'll be Newman, the varsity squad on 25, along with the Lindenwood JV on 26. And then on 27, we'll have the Newman JV. And the Lindenwood varsity team. And that is coming up game 6 in just a few minutes. Well, hang tight as the teams make the moves. Back with you in a moment here on Bowl TV. All right, folks. Again, this is Game 6. Again, Lindenwood and Newman both JV and varsity. Lindenwood's varsity: Renata Martinez, Sarah Maxon, Cassie Martin, Serenity Quintero, and Margie Gish. And for the Newman JV squad, Caitlin Smith, Madeline Conrad, Grace Blair, Alyssa Maggie, and Jennifer Thompson. All right, the Newman varsity team over on 25, Abigail Franklin, Hannah Abney, Brittany McGee, Casey Collins, and Leanne Vassbender. And for the Lindenwood varsity, or excuse me, JV on 26, Amanda Self, Angelica Hernandez, Jordan McDermott, Erica Damerow, and Lindsay Alden. Lindenwood a couple years removed from national championship on the women's side. Wow. 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 It's on Bowl TV. Wow, this has happened. Oh, my. And, wow. I don't know what to say. Sarah Maxon. Well, Sarah Maxon, and if Phil gave me the wrong roster, then I apologize, and someone else left this, but Sarah Maxon, you are now famous. I don't know if I've ever seen a 5-7-10 left in college bowl. I'm not sure. There might be a first for me. Couple of familiar faces. You will occasionally see on the live stream on 27 and 28. Krista Mahachik and Becca King providing some coaching for this JV team, while just a pair to the left, of course, head coach Billy Murphy as the Newman varsity squad. Both Mahachik and her sister. Great careers at Newman. Kelly Mahachik. Oh, actually, I think that's Kelly now that I think about it. I'm tripping. That is Kelly. Still can't get over the 5-7-10 I just saw, but we do have standings. And Mount Mercy is still in the lead. Of course, the lead has shrunk just enough, but nonetheless, they still have the lead by 58 pins over St. Ambrose. Mount Mercy at 47.63, St. Ambrose at 47.05, Lindenwood is third at 46.19. Tomorrow's Baker is going to be that much more important. You know, teams tend to, some teams flat out can be better Baker teams than traditional. It just happens. Some teams are better Baker teams than others as well. So I would expect Baker to be very, very good tomorrow. It wouldn't surprise me if some of the scores were even higher tomorrow too, with after a full day's worth of competition, of learning, and trying to attack this 40-foot pattern. Baker University is fourth at 46.13, followed by Newman in fifth at 49.97, or 45.97, excuse me. Wichita State is sixth at 45.86. Midland is seventh at 45.01. Central Missouri eighth at 44.11. Kansas Wesleyan 43.69. Ottawa University is 10th at 42.71. Nice job. Excitement levels there from Caitlin Smith. Again, Caitlin Smith, Madeline Conrad, Grace Blair, Alyssa McGee, and Jennifer Thompson, the Newman JV squad. For the Lindenwood varsity team, led by head coach Phil Vida. Again, Renata Martinez, Sarah Maxon, Cassie Martin, Serenity Quinteto, and Margie Gish. Periscopes here on full display, full spectator mode. That's actually one thing that was not popular whatsoever during my time as a collegiate player. There weren't any homemade periscopes and whatnot. All these very cool parent developed and created devices to help them see over the top of other spectators and full teams standing for 6 games. Those did not exist, so I commend them. There was a parent from College of St. Mary who had a version of a periscope, but the mirrors look to be on like something like a broom type stick. So it should be a very good day tomorrow, again, with Baker. 5 sets, 4 game blocks. The teams will continue to move in the directions or the skipping procedures that they've done all day long today. So that means teams who have moved left will continue to move left. Teams who have moved right will continue to move right. Again, Mount Mercy leading after 5 games, 47-63. St. Ambrose second at 47-05. Lindenwood is third at 46-19. Baker is fourth at 46-13. Newman is fifth at 45-97. Quintero of a lazy 7-pin there. You see where Quintero's ball, a starting point. She looked to be around fourth area. A little difficult to see. I want to thank everyone who tuned in today. It's a little bit of a long day today, but we will be starting bright and early tomorrow. Let me remind you of the schedule. For tomorrow, it will be 7:30 a.m. Or I'm sorry, that's the men. But if you're curious, the men will begin practice at 7:30 a.m. Practice for the women will begin at 8 a.m. 8 a.m. for the women. So expect to be live at probably be live about 8:05-ish. And then competition for score will begin at 8:15. Approximately 12:45 will end the Baker competition. Again, 5 4-game Baker blocks. They'll cut for match play, and then there'll be I think either in the morning or right before we get into the bracket, the all-tournament team will be announced. So for those who did make the all-tournament team, but their team did not make the bracket, they can receive their award and, of course, be recognized for their achievements this weekend. Then we'll have the bracket. Then at approximately 4:45 or so, we should all be done. I mentioned I will try to go through tonight, depending on what time I get out of here. Try to go through and figure out the lane assignments for tomorrow. So I'll have them ready. In fact, I know Clark is going to be here. Did make a change in their lineup, the varsity squad over on 25. Carly Sullivan now into the lineup for Casey Collins, that fourth position. Meanwhile, Lindenwood's varsity squad, specifically Angelica Hernandez, coming out firing, front five for Hernandez. Donna Martinez for Lindenwood. Again, talking about that leadoff role. No strikes, but clean through 6. I've been there. Sometimes it's not fun. Like, do all you can to strike. And then there's other times where you're just like, you know what? I'm hoping to leave something that I can just make and move on. A tough start, or a good start, I should say, for Madeline Conrad from the Newman JV squad. Now back-to-back opens for Madeline, so looking to get back on it in frame 7. Let's see if Grace Blair can pick up her teammate here. She set step up in lane 27. Cassie Martin working on back-to-back opens after a 3-bagger to start this game for Lindenwood. The Lions and the Jets. Sounds like an NFL matchup. Nice shot at it there for Abigail Franklin in the varsity squad. Her first open. For the Newman program, I have to go back to the 2003-2004 season. The inaugural for Newman. All right, working on 5 in a row. We'll talk more about that in just a second. Here's Angelica Hernandez, the Lindenwood JV squad. That looks good. All right, 2-4-5 there for Angelica. A pretty deep shot.